Sorry about that. I forgot to make my drink, so I had to make that up. Let's see, where is it? There it is. How's everybody doing? Heyo. We're gonna play some, Tight as fuck again. Maybe you should have slept. Hey, Boston Dominus. Ah, damn, that sucks. It sounds like your friend might be there next week, though, you know? Hey, new items. I really want to check the gallery. I really want to check. I thought we were divorced. God, I need new glasses. Yo, let's do it! We get to start this brand new chapter of the game. Brand new chaptore. This is considered one of the worst. Oh, fucking kidding me. Really? Really? Please tell me you're fucking joking. Oh, okay. This is... I didn't even get to speak this one. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Why is this... Oh, God, the worst? Really? Like, out of all of them, or just this game? Oh, God, I hope it's not all of them. Oh. Hey, what's this? Oh. Hello, everybody in the YouTube chat. It wasn't a big session, just a backstory episode. It's alright. All of them, this and Big Top rank is the worst usually, but you liked Big Top. That's just because of the clown, man. Alright then, let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suit. Oh, look, it's the suitcase from the last case. Oh. That's cool. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Welcome to Gatewaterland. What kind of fucking name is that? Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you too. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Oh, God, this I already... Oh, fuck. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh yeah, hold on, it was the start of the stream. Let me go ahead and run the dungeon. Really gotta get used to doing those more. Sorry, but I'm not interested. Oh, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Ah. Helicopter up above. Hello. Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. Sorry, can you say that one more time, please? Got it. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cape? No, I'm a prosecutor. Oh? Nice, nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Ooh, I got a meme... Media share. I thought that said meme. That's really hard to read. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. Who thinks playing D&D in the morning is weird? I don't think so, because, like, you know, it's just like playing a game. That's all D&D is, you know? Also, I have no idea to know if the Pokemon thing is working.
Come on, Ingaloo! Score some fucking goals!
Yeah, I have no idea to know if the Pokemon thing is working because there's no, like, thing for me to run. It should just run, So, fingers crossed, eh? Yeah, all it wants me to do is mod Pokemon Community Game, which I did. And then I can configure the language, but that's really all I get. So hopefully it works. This person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Why is there a theme park around the Badger, the mascot that was made for the police? I really don't get it. How is it that big of a thing? It was just a police mascot, man. Edra speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for? As for me to decide, you don't have much of a choice here, my friend. Suppose not. Yes, suppose not, Really is a wonder how those suitcases didn't sell so much. I've arrived. Go inside. Oh, no, it's spoopy. Oh, it's too spoopy for me. Why did the suitcase just change? That suitcase was a different color then. What a dismal place. Well, yeah, it's a fucking haunted house, mate. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Ooh, dinner. Hell yeah. Leave the money and go, now. Basically, my backstory is that I want to be the world's best thief and steal the blood ruby from an evil king. No, you're bold. You're bold. Ah. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Yeah, not yet. Damn, bro. You shit at your job. Couldn't even catch a glimpse. Sucks to be you. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Or, you know, it's like a haunted house and there's multiple exits, you know? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, who could have ever seen that coming? Oh, no. Jesus Christ, Miles has a trap. Miles really has bad luck about being knocked out, doesn't he? Miles is a trap. He is. Makes so much sense now. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. In the deal. Who is that? What are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of. Meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. God damn, Edgeworth. You really suck, don't you? Ooh, kinky. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This is supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. Oh my god, what is going on with that man's earlobes? Holy fuck. Massive. It's from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. Wait a minute, Amano? Nah, I'm making a joke. Aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Lance kidnapped himself, didn't he, for money? Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Good noises there, Edgeworth. Was that you making that funny noise? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh! Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Why she got a key in her? Oh my god, is that Kingdom Hearts? Kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dare takes flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Great thief? And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. Why would you tell me? You can call me Kay. Kay? Good, glad that's settled. It reminds me of a certain Final Fantasy VII character. Not quite, I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you'd be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? Yes. I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Yeah, they are kind of funny. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and ice glary on me, you know. Just fucking untie me, please. This rope goes through here, and there you go. That was a very shit rope, then. It's okay, you can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You're the great thief. You call yourself a great thief, yeah. Are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yup, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Hey, there we go. It does work. That's my Pokemon. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to check really quick. I forgot to do that before the stream. There it is. Pokemon Community Game Commands. How do I use how do I use stuff other than a, Right, okay, so... Show your buddy in its IV, start the journey, Pokepass, Pokeball... So you do Pokecatch Ball type. So, okay. So then I'd put Great Ball. Okay, that's how you do it. Buy items in the shop, Pokeraid, Pokedex, oh, shit! Hold on. I don't want to have to join a Discord for that. There is some commands, though. You earn money by participating in the chat. Subs earn even... You look a bit like the UFC fighter Francis. Who? Oh, you totally. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the resemblance. Oh, uncanny, you know? Let's see. Oh, fuck you, bot. I mean, good job. Good job. Let's see. Does that command work? Oh, it does. Sweet. I got one shiny. Hell yeah. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I am going to actually join the Discord for rewards. I've just seen what you can get from that. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. No shinies, though. Sorry. You haven't got a shiny like me, though, have you, bro? Let's look around for now. How do I set up the... Yeah, Pokemon Daily, yeah. From now on, you can claim in Poke Daily by typing connect your accounts by doing connect. Okay, where do I do connect then? I have 110 shinies in Pokemon Legends ZA. Beat that. Can't actually. I can't. You got me there. Get the check mark, see over channels, submit. So how the fuck do I connect my account? I want my Poke Daily stuff. Poke Daily. Okay. Get Twitch chat bot. Oh, sweet, cool. Yeah, this is a little bit of a tangent, but why not? Let's see what happens with this one. Already whitelisted. Cool. Next. Okay, so I should be able to do that in about a minute or two. Alright. Let's continue on with the game a bit. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yup. I never got that in, like, anime and shit like that. What's that for, you know? Like, I don't get it. Yup, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. Like, what? Like, what does that mean? Like, seriously. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. Why are you laughing weird? Because I was emphasizing the anime thing. Like, in anime, when they're, like, being smug or something like that, they'll go... you know, they'll do, like, the finger under the nose. Like, you know, like they're doing a line. Whoa, you can't say that in this day and age, dude. Don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? Oh, no, don't tell my mom, no. This is weeb shit, bro, you're better than that. Nah. I knew it, there's just no reasoning with a prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. Only one thing? Alright, that should work now. Ah, only common rewards for me. Fuck. I got 85 bucks and 2 Premier Balls. That's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there is one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor. My favorite anime, Trigun. I like Trigun. Never seen an anime. I have so seen an anime. Fuck you. I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? She sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. No shit, it's gonna be locked. You know what? Keep trying. The door might open eventually. Mine open eventually. Keep trying. She sure is trying. Any day. Any day. She'll get it. She'll get it. It's alright. Just give her a chance. I didn't open. It would seem that we're locked in from the other side. What? No way. I don't hear you. Okay. Oh my god. Onin's not here. Oh my god. Think of the jokes Onin could make if he was here. Hiya, guys, and I'm back stealing again. Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? Yeah, the giant window. It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I mean, there's boxes. Could stack the boxes. Or better yet, open those drawer doors and then just climb up, you know? Suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Yay. What is this? Looks like the Bad Badger and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh? Real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. No shit. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Proto Badger, Bad Badger, Blue Badger, Pink Badger. Notice her unique pink bow. Wow. That Proto Badger is fucking creepy. Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Nice. Suppose this means this is where they keep all the costumes? FNAF and Ace Attorney. Five Nights at Edgeworth's. So it looks that way. It's like the Badger's family home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. 7. But aren't these badgers the mascot of the police force? Thank you! Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Why? Why would a police force sponsor a theme park? Probably because the Gatewater Group owns the police from all those cases they solved. Oh yeah, there we go. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Yay. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the blue badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. What the fuck? Out of left field, but okay. Are we comparing the blue badger to humans now? Fucking apparently. So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it, I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Yeah, yo, you should become a thief. We're chill, we steal shit. We're not bad guys, we just steal shit. Look, it's the blue badger. Suppose even in this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What? She's fucking beating up a box. He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news to someone like me. And I think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. So no doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. Suppose this is the pink badger? Since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are. Damn, you've heard it here. Long eyelashes equal female. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? Apparently so. Oh shit, would you look at that? Guys, however are we gonna escape? There's a fucking key right there. Damn, no way out that I can see. Except that key. And what have we here? Ah! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key. No! Fuck it. Guys, it's a key? It's a key? My god. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock, exactly. No fucking shite. Oh, it's been half an hour. Let me go ahead and run the dungeon for everybody. Oh, so yeah, I forgot to, do that. No, I did do it first time, didn't I? Yeah. There's another repo update? Ah, fixes and balancing. Man, why do they have to put the windows so high up anyway? Actually, yeah, they've got a point. You'd need a fucking ladder to open those. What's the point? How is a thief supposed to make a daring escape? I suppose we can make our way out if we're able to climb on top of these lockers. Aha, that's pretty clever. You make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. Wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Yeah, however will we escape? Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Oh, look, a phone! Ah, but we do have a way, right here. Ah, shit, battery's dead. That is a very shit cell phone, oh my god. Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Miss Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. It's okay, buddy. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. Shlong. Shlong. I'm gonna edit that later. Shlong. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Hey, Bench! Ooh, Clobberpuss. I'm gonna catch that one.
Come on, Ingaloo! Score some fucking goals!
You know you can redeem other stuff, right? I really hope that Great Ball worked. Actually, just to be safe, Pokey Catch. My second favourite Ace Attorney character. What? Kay? Yeah, she's alright so far. According to ProTag, though, this is apparently the worst case in all of Ace Attorney. Let's see if that one works. I think it just did. I think it went down from 2 to 1. Why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Not in my opinion, but by general consensus. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. Yep, okay. And why would you say that? Lang Ji says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should contact the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. Not the worst, in my opinion, but it's also not good. Fair do. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. God damn it! Come on! I used a Great Ball! Good job to you. You know what? I'm buying more fucking Great Balls, man. I'm buying more fucking Great Balls. I'm gonna buy 3 of them. I'll get a fucking Pokemon soon. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You bastard. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way! Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here for our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. She's really still trying that door. They're holding a blue badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the blue badger, it's his whole family too. Take a picture of every badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. Oh, that means that 3 of them aren't working there. Oh-ho. Because 7 costumes are missing. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park. So those are rules of this game. Hey, Freud's here. How quaint. Don't worry, I've not read it. Paint. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
Now, hold on a minute. I log into Microsoft Teams today, and it's acting like it needs therapy more than you do. Dropping calls, freezing screens, buttons disappearing like they're in witness protection.
Teams.
I mean, how are you supposed to work when the app itself is having a full-blown identity crisis? Get it together, Teams. We will be together.
We will be together. How you doing, Freud? Was work okay? Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what about the other side? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke? She doesn't have all the crayons in the pack, does she? Ah, fair do. Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Oh, wait, yeah, hold on. We've already read through that. Right. We have to do... And then we can connect the lockers with a tiny key. No? Where the fuck does that key go, then? I would have thought that the tiny key went to the lockers. Not this door. But alright. Goddamn. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. Yeah, Windows 11 fucking sucks. That's why I've stayed on 10, you know? It's just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what they can find out through the slot. What if I present her the key? I can't even present the key as evidence, yeah. Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there. Well, I see a ladder. I see chairs. I see a ladder. I see a door. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. Fucking Jesus. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves! No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. Almost like it's made for that. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Your trick can return into me also. That's good. Would you look at that? This part also has a very similar hook. I wonder what's under that blue top. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up? I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this. Good thinking, and if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks, this little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Hola, gnome. Hola. You can't even use calculator on Windows 11? Jesus. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. That's good balance. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. She doesn't want to talk about it. terribly. I already died. Copilot. Ew, imagine using Copilot. Ew. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. What do you mean is I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know? Let's see, deduction. They gotta connect. It's got a hook. Come on. Come on, it's gotta connect. Thank you. At least that one works. This hook on this beam. Oh, I'm guessing the key was for the hatch, then. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Ha! I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence at all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Oh my god, it's... Now this is what I call a treasure. Do you? It's locked. Damn. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Aw, fiddlesticks. Who the fuck says fiddlesticks? What are we, a fucking 50s cartoon? So if it didn't go to lock, it's gotta go there. Yeah. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. Hold on. If she's a thief, shouldn't she know how to lockpick? She could just lockpick stuff, right? No. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... I mean, that's one way, but this is a ladder. Wait! Ah! You alright, Kay? I'm fine, the ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Alright. Oh, I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. True, yeah. No way, I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? You got a point, yeah. Can we go down and have a look? Finally got the door to the underground area open. Okay, I just want to confirm with you that there wasn't an exit down there. Yeah, it was really cramped and there was a lot of really large machinery. I see. Are you hurt at all? I'm perfectly fine. Except for this. Just large gash. I was just a little surprised when the ladder suddenly slipped out from under me. I wonder if this ladder can be put to some use. Oh, I wonder how. Oh, I wonder how. Oh, I wonder how. I figured out how we'll escape this prison, Kay. Oh? So how are we gonna bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? I did it. Only one slip-up, because I thought you'd use the tiny key on the lockers. You know, open the lockers, use them as footholds, climb up. Alright, now we can get out of here. Yes, we've spent entirely too much time in here. It's like 45 minutes. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Why you, though? Oh my god, we're in a cowboy. March 13th, 12:11 PM, Wild Wild West area. Sweet. Freedom. Ah. Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. So glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so... Oh, wait, yeah, Gumshoe. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was going to give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's,
The surgeon steps up with a scalpel, sinks just the tip in, and at the exact same moment, the patient had a muscle twitch in her diaphragm, and just like that, all hell broke loose. Unbeknownst to us, the infection had actually tunneled nearly a foot into her abdomen, creating a vast cavern full of pus, rotten tissue, and fecal matter that had seeped outside of her colon. This godforsaken mixture came rocketing out of that little...
I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with him any time. Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Oh? The heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Well, that's a get-up, isn't it? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! Ooh, Fletchinder. I'm gonna catch that. Hold on, let me check. How many do I have in my inventory? I've got 3 Great Balls. 3. Yeah, I still don't know which one of those does it, but we'll see. I'll also do a normal Pokey Catch to be safe. Just to be safe. You're Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Yo, this guy's got a fursona for sure. Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. And that's what they do in Japan. Sorry, Japanifornia. So you all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Yeah, just like in that. Yeah, just like in Yakuza 0. Ugh. I love. It was just so out of the ordinary that they made that a quick time event as well. Yes, got it. What do you mean? I said it. Yes, got Fletchinder. Finally. Yeah, you have to perfect. There's a lot of missables just because of that. Like, you have to do specific actions. I'm just checking something really quick. Okay, so you do need a space in it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you need a space between Ultra Ball, not Ultra Ball. Yeah. Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. Which one? Who? Me? Him? Him? Him. It's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or 2 about you. You sold a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? He's got the Wolverine sideburns as well. He just needs him a bit further down. Ha, but you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? You saying you could have sold it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Hey! Thank you for that compliment. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Look, what I'm getting at is if that had been there, if I had been there, no one would have died. Huh? I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. Shut the fuck up, Project. Yes, I did. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to tell. Yeah, he's just like Jim. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please... Huh? So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? He is a pretty boy. He's a pretty boy. You dare to mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. He uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor. And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, men, good job on the perimeter around Gatewaterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed! So he's got like 99 agents under him, goddamn. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. Yeah, okay then. I'm fine with that. Well, has he got a profile? Age not known. 27. How is her age not known? I'm just going to call her she. I'm not even going to attempt it. Schlong. I know, I didn't even talk with her. Yeah, you know. 17K Faraday. Lance Amano, 21. Ernest Amano, 51. And our good old Dick here. Hey, Kana. He's 32. Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here, and completely out of the blue like that? I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Hey, let's go, Oh, fine, I'll fuck off. I'll go on my own then. Fuck you guys! Hello, can I take your photo? I already regret pressing space on this, man. Thing. That wriggling, I just can't bring myself to call it dancing. I want its photo. Horrendous. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. Terrible music. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the key word. There's a cat. Highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. That reminds me, I want to get something for the cabin in case of fires. Very unlikely to happen, but, you know, always good to be prepared. I see, well, they certainly are well prepared. Yeah, so well prepared you can't fucking open it. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. We talked to you. Hey, Kay. Hi, guys, and I'm back stealing again. Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Hold it. What's up, boss? Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. What? That? Why do they do that? Like, what? I know we brought it up earlier, but what's the point of it? It makes no sense in anime. It's like... it just doesn't make... Like... What is that? What is that? What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. The boulder wishes to engage in conversation. And that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. You would hate to watch Sonic X. Oh, trust me, I know. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. By the way, Protag, did I ever... I can't remember who I brought it up to. Did you ever notice about Cream in Sonic X? Her ears were the wrong way. Just bringing that up. Her ears were the wrong way. You know how they were like folded backwards and you could see them there? If they were unfolded, her ears would be pointing backwards. Her ears were the wrong way. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. It was the whole thing when I was 12, that was a choice. You've ruined it for me. I cannot unsee it now. Hold on, I'm gonna get it up and ruin it for everybody else. They... Okay, that was a weird one. I mean, look at this, right? Look at this. Her ears are folded downwards, right? But those little pink things are supposed to be like, that might come back in an hour or so. No worries, Freud. But if they were standing up, her ears would be, you know, facing the entirely wrong way. They'd be facing her back. Like, goddamn. I wonder if the designers thought about that, you know? When they were making the character, it's like, hey guys, should we think about how our ears work, maybe? I wonder if any other versions of Cream in shows and all that did the same thing with the ears, now that I think about it. Go ahead and close that. There we go. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call it the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. The truth. Cream has the same ears in all media. Cursed. I'm glad I ruined Cream for you now. I know I tried. So much filler. Maybe somebody's done like what they did for One Piece for Sonic X. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? Well, that can't be. Can it? Can it? Yo, it's me, the Gumshoe. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you saying, oh god, for? What have I done? Nothing! Great job, detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sonic X. Eggman. Oh. Sir. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Oh, what's this mole here? And why didn't an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. I'm his assistant. Yeah, I only just noticed that there. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. He's gonna cry himself to sleep tonight, that's obvious. Lance! Lance, where are you? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Oh my god, look at that gullet. Money! Mr. Romano? Jesus Christ, those fucking earlobes. Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. He's got the jowls for it, so you know he's going. He's one who voice like. For you, Mr. Romano, I'd gladly offer my. He's look at all the fucking money he's carrying. Ooh, Grimer. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, kind of like Grossberg. Literally, yeah, like Grossberg. I remember him. He was... Boom. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. Yes, I did. No. Fuck you, I can choose not... I'll do no voices. How about that? I'll do no voices. Bitch.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles?
Like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. How dare you? I also have a combine harvester. Fucking hell, I love fucking farming. That's 4, bitch. Please, I miss
my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Oh shit, yeah. Does it ever reveal who Manfred's wife was? Oh shit, we both caught it. Let's go, boss. I got myself a Grimer. Never revealed. That sucks. How do we know that Francisco wasn't adopted as well, though? Maybe. Maybe he was too involved with prosecuting that he never had time. Just adopted a daughter. Like, she'll do. Take her from the orphanage.
Well, hold on now. Then what happened to all that money?
How many parents did he kill? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run.
What?
Poor old man. He lost all that money. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano.
My boy, my money, my boy.
I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
Definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Wait, how old is he? 51 is old in this. Fuck, 51. Old. It's a terrible 51. Well, he does run a business, Protag. Business has stress, you know? Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off him.
Is there anything else about him that you noticed? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I don't fucking know how old my dad is. For obvious reasons.
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mate, I can barely remember how old I am. He's 27 or 28. That, what does that even mean? Is that how old you are? Is it a you're my dad joke again? Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So, hey, at least I have a valid reason for it. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they haven't seen him. I tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Do we have a picture? Nobody's 50. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it is my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Alright, then. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Oh yeah, I didn't do the dungeon at the hour mark. Let me go ahead and run it. By the way, just a reminder for all viewers, don't forget, we've got 10 days left on the model build stream. 84% raised. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you, Protag. Which means that we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do something? I'm not exactly in it. Oh. I see why this is worst case. No Gumshoe. Gumshoe deserves to be in this case. I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Ooh. Another media share voucher for me. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents. Oh shit, I got another one. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What, can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha, you're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Again with that. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Oh, by the way, forgot to mention, I was doing a fun job today. Where is it? Hold on. Grab him blindly here. Where is it? Should be somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Look what I was doing today. I was replacing floor panels that got scratched up. Thank fuck I have these spare, eh? They are not fun to take off, let me tell you that. The actual flooring of this cabin is fucking sticky. Really hope that's not bent. Yeah, there we go, that's better. In the name of God of those. Vinyl flooring, baby! Vinyl flooring. It's just wood flooring. They're adhesive ones. They were fucking cheap. How did you manage to find something cheaper than lino? Good lord, gotta respect it. Fuck off. Look, it looks alright on the floor, honestly. And I just didn't want the, well, mostly because when the people who put this cabin up, they kind of stained the floor of the cabin, so, you know, I just put flooring down. I still don't know if I want to paint these walls, though, you know? I might paint the walls, I might just keep them the default wood. Still don't know. Not decided fully. I kind of like the wood look, so I might just stain it. You know, stain the walls a dark wood color. You taking opinions? Yeah, I'll take opinions. Oh, hold on, email. Yeah, that's not important there. A feature wall. That's what I have in my bedroom. I have I have 3 light grey walls, 1 dark grey, and that's where I have all the stuff on the wall. Yeah, they've not messaged me back about that yet. But yeah, I was thinking about, you know, staining it like a dark wood, because I like dark wood. I'm not a light wood enjoyer, as you can tell by the furniture options of all being dark wood. You know? Is it walnut that I'm thinking of? Yeah, like a walnutty colour. Walnut's a good shade of wood. Yeah, like walnut. Yeah, walnut's good. Yeah. That's good wood. That's good wood. Now I'm curious what the types of natural wood colours there are. Ah, of course, mahogany. Mahogany. It'd be like being an Austrian sex chamber. Holy fuck, man. Mahogany. Ah, is it a lacquer that I want? Is it a stain or a lacquer? I like rustical. Rustical's good. I like rustical a bit. It might come up a bit too orangey though. Ugh. Oh, what the fuck? How much for those? Holy shit! That's fucking expensive. God damn. I didn't even notice the price of the... Oh yeah, no, there was no price there. I don't know. You know, I kind of like the natural wood walls, but, you know, time to get into building furniture. Yeah, gold mine there, right? Already spoke to you, didn't I? Bye, buddy. My grandfather used to make sofas. He made a fucking killing. Hey, that's a good profession to have. Did I ever... I don't think I ever showed it off, but when I was younger, I made some very terrible furniture from scrap wood. Absolutely horrendous. Horses painting on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Come on, Ingaloo. Score some fucking fucking dolls!
You guys love redeeming that. Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? Coax them out there? Sure, come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. Yeah, they're totally real fucking horses. They're protesting. I know if you can coax them out of there, sure, come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they won't budge, Kay. Hi guys, and I'm back to cooking again. No, there's a reason why there's a cooldown on that. Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get! Oh, you bitch. Can you access that? You bitch, Protag. Can you Don't tell me you can access them. Oh, thank fuck. I meant with this character. Ah, right. I thought you meant with the soundboard. Thank God for that. I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw? He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again. Aha! Ah. Oh no! Fucking Christ. Don't tell me she's in this as well. Oh, I remember him and his megaphone so much. Ah, you've uncovered my undercover identity, sir. I was to remain under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir. Please tell me the old lady isn't in this one. This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that... Oh, Spiritomb! Spiritomb. I want that one. He often spoke and acted before he fought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I'm the Blue Badger! Ugh. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. Thank fuck I hated that megaphone so much. I was patrolling in scorchingly boring heat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir! I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir! It's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer of the trailer kidnapper, sir! Let's see, Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. Yes! He does look like that, yeah. Lupin the Third. Actually, he kind of looks like Lupin a little bit. It's such an honor. Any clues? How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir! That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir! If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But, however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir! I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No, but I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir! And getting into it too, sir! I patrolled the park hall while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir! I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir! But I did see a badger, sir! A lone Blue Badger. What you said just now is a contradictory to a facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. Forget how creepy this one gets. Oh, hell yeah, creepy. Yeah. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins. Oh my god, I'm tired again today. Ah. You should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. Oh. What, sir? Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why? Can I connect the dots? Will it work? Yes, it will. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Yeah. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a blue badger, a proto-badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Yup. But one of them should be missing a head, you know? Let's just see if the... Yep, nothing new there. Hello. Excuse me, if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Eh. Fine. Ooh, barrels. If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste. Fun fact! Did you know back in the day, people used to put radium in water? Specifically radium. You know, the radioactive material. Companies would make radium, like, water jugs that had a chunk of radium in the middle, so you could put the water in, and the water would absorb the amazing properties of radium. That's a fun little fact, isn't it? Yeah, the radium ore revigator. That's what they are. Pseudo-scientific... 1912, goddamn. Literally just... filled with water overnight, which would be irradiated by uranium and radium in the liner, and then consumed the next day. The manufacturer provided the following instructions. Fill jar every night. Drink freely. When thirsty and upon arising and retiring, average 8 or more glasses daily. It could prevent illnesses, including arthritis, flatulence, and senility. I saw America and it all made sense. Yeah. Yeah. Literally, like, what the fuck? Scrub with stiff brush and scold monthly. It's like, yo, guys, you know how radiation makes those cool bombs? What if we drank it? Literally, right? Dumbest shit ever. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, and here I was hoping I would get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. Oh. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. But be sure to trust experts today, because only people of the past are idiots. People of today have your best interests at heart. Yeah, like, you know, the president who told people to drink bleach. By the way, did you know that Donald Trump recently had a 22-foot-tall gold statue of himself erected at his golf course?
I'm gonna cool. Oh god, I'm cooling.
Oh no, they 100% will. Hey, Oneen. Hey, look. Hey, Oneen, did you know there's a character in this called Kay? I'm not shitting you if you haven't seen it. Yeah, no, I was right. 22-foot gold statue. And, by the way, so... No, she doesn't cook. By the way, do you know how The Boys show was made as, like, satire of America? So, like, you know, everything that happens there is a parody of real life. So, yeah. This was revealed first. This was revealed second. It's just real life at this point. Like, holy fuck. He actually... Like, look at that! Look at that! He probably saw it and went, damn, that's a good idea. Yeah. Fucking probably, knowing that, man. Yeah, look, it's K. Yep. Same thing we've listened to there. Ha! I've got you now, you vile criminals. The only difference is the superpowers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, seriously, it's... Even the creators have said they can't out-parody real life. The amount of shit that happens in that show that's supposed to be an exaggeration. The amount of shit that's supposed to be an exaggeration but has actually happened. Holy fuck. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than try hiding in these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers. I certainly hope not. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held in there. Yup, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully, there are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. But we do. But we do know. We do know. Yeah. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. You know what's really fucking hilarious, and I'm not shitting you here? The minute I say badger, the second I say badger, somebody on TikTok called Badger shows up. That's fucking timing right there. That is fucking timing. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. Sorry, Badger, we're coming for you. Let's see, do we investigate him again? So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are two sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make head or tails where it's headed from here. Onto the wood, maybe? I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. Cheese bread. Nice. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! Rip, that sucks, O'Neill. Sorry to hear that, man. R.I.P. cheese bread. Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, K. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha, maybe they came over to this garage for something. You know what I really want? You know what I really want? I want this game to have an image of K holding something, because then I'm going to Photoshop it to be K's cooking spaghetti. A different type of spaghetti bolognese. Hi, guys, and I'm back cooking again. You really shouldn't be. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. You might just get a chance soon. The Heg? Hell yeah. We need to examine the garage. The garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Oh, why someone still tries the food. I'm surprised he's still alive from trying the food. Money, yeah. Speaking of, let's do the every so often stream check of Kay's cooking, eh? Hamburger. 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 Well, I gotta check this now, haven't I?
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. You can
Is that a stick of butt? Hold on, I actually want to watch this one. We'll skim through it, don't worry. It won't take us 7 minutes.
probably hear it sizzling already. And somebody
called
asked me
age.
a while back to make a hamburger. Well, I'm going to do it. Now, in my pan, I've got some oil and butter.
Some oil! Some fucking oil!
Now, in my pan, I've got some oil and
Some
butter.
oil!
I think that's what I'm going to carry on using from now on. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to, well, just cook this.
That's not a
So
hamburger!
let's add some, shut them scissors, Kate. Let's add some salty and
I just realised we're gonna have to show Boss the classic Kay's spaghetti.
yeah, the
Oh,
salad.
I like how it's not even shaped like a fucking burger at all.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to turn it off first.
I'm gonna turn it off first.
2, 1, 0, that's it. And I'm going to put it on the bread. Doesn't really matter because I won't be eating it anyway.
Does it really matter? Because I won't be eating. Even she knows. Even she knows. Ah, damn it! I don't own that ball. I'll just do a normal pokey catch.
Let all the juice drip out.
Too much oil.
And oh, it's going all over. It's going all over. Oh dear.
What a great hamburger.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh my god.
Come here.
Oh my
Now,
god.
if you're wondering what that is egg to bind it.
That
They
is-
didn't bind it very well.
Wait. No. No. Go back. She didn't.
But it didn't bind it.
No. Go back.
Wondering what that is egg to bind.
Oh my god. Oh my god. She said egg. She didn't say egg. Oh fuck.
Bind
Something
it,
is wrong
but
with
it didn't
her.
bind it very well.
No.
Right, so let's get my new plate. Excuse me, thank you. And first of all, I'm going to put some lettuce, which I washed earlier.
Oh, she washed it at least. She takes it off the
Tell you what, take the
pickles.
lettuce off. And put the cucumber on first.
The cucumber on first.
Add the lettuce. Oh, and tomatoes. Some people
Tomatoes! Fucking tomatoes!
call them tomatoes.
Fucking tomatoes!
Right, stay.
Oh my
Good
god.
boy. Right, so that is a ham burger.
Fucking pay £5 for that, I would, Kay. Wait, I thought she said she wasn't gonna eat it.
That had fallen out. You'd all seen it fall out. You don't say it didn't.
He's dead. food poisoning. Hold on. Let me just get let me get a different spaghetti bolognese up for Boss and Dominus. This is got to be the best one from her, Boss. If you're still there, hopefully.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking.
She's back cooking. Okay, let's start off here. Yep.
I have a thumb left. And what I'm going to do is, I don't even know how to do this. I've seen it on video, but I don't even know how to do it. Grab the steaks. Grab the soggy mincemeat. And put it round the sticks.
Yeah, thank fuck for that,
shit.
right?
Sticks are too big. Oh, it's falling.
It gets worse. It gets worse, Boss.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try.
So she gets them all in.
Tomato on as he did it. I don't want to use it all because I need to save some. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes. Because then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in. And that's how I was shown. And now, as you can see, I've peeled and...
Oh yeah, please make this
top and
me.
tail
Oh
very thin
yeah.
there. Well, not too thin, you need to taste them.
Hey, fuck you, my shish kebabs were great.
In that now, I get
And
some
that was
of the
years
onion
ago.
slice, stick, so that go there.
Oh,
I know
Oh,
the top look a
fucking
bit
hell.
burnt, but you did see me putting the juice on. So that's the onion.
I like how you think that was mayonnaise. That was a fucking sauce, bro.
That a
Yogurt
bit more.
sauce.
Oh, thank you. I didn't know that were there. Bits of onion.
Bit of onion.
That's a lot. That's a lot of bloody parsley. But anyway,
Shut the
don't matter.
fuck up.
And then it said, put the rest of the stuff. It said,
Oh god. Oh fucking hell.
right. So yes, I've got tomatoes. It needs to go all over.
Yummy.
Oven for another. And that is, and then,
It gets worse. It gets worse.
but it should be okay. And that is the different spag ball. And Lee's coming to do the taste test.
R.I.P. Lee.
Like,
Oh, it's
Mark.
crunchy as well. I forgot as well that the fucking pasta was crunchy. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, back to the game. Crunchy. Hey, hopefully you're not eating spaghetti bolognese. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Hi guys, and I'm back cooking again. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Alright, let's see what you've sent. Your reaction. Let's see. Ah, yeah, the throw up one. I'm not, thank God. Quick! Tell me what you are cooking, what you're eating, and I'll get up the video of Kay cooking that. It'll be a nice little visual experience to see how it's made. Oh, the fucking hamburger one! Oh, God. Ah! Huh? There's a dead body. What in the... Seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Huh? Never. Fine. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
My God, it's Oliver!
Mr. Romano, you were saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler.
So nonchalant.
How could something like this have happened?
Can I steal? Indeed, why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Langer and his men return. Kidnappers' footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? He was shot! From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Sure are calm for someone who just found a body. Surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The necklace. This unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? Seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's real pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's a name. Colin Devore? But this man's name is... Oliver. No, it was Lance. Yeah, that was it. Oh my god, man, he was shot! As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice! I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. True. Should make a note of this oddity. Yep, don't think there's anything else to determine. Let's just double check. Yep, marked with a tick. Oh, he's pretty mad now. Mr. Romano, this body.
Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Yeah, maybe we could ask him about the pendant. Maybe he knows. Shit, I did not mean to press that. Please hurry. Please hurry. Please hurry. Please hurry. I am pressing click. There we go. What a great pause for that. What a peculiar car. Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the blue Badgermobile. And it has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind. Oh, yeah. That's simply not possible. Huh? Why? Take a look at those tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha. Good eye. It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. What's this? I saw you. I saw that magnifying glass. What is there to investigate there? Come back. What the fuck was that? There we go. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage. Aha, so that means a car left from the garage at some time, right? Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. It's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads, I think you can also safely assume it's a special type of car. No shit, Sherlock. Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? No, a cocaine farm. Haha, just kidding. They won't do something so silly. I mean, Gumshoe has been consistently employed this entire time by them, so... I don't know. I feel like that's the sort of silly thing they do, right? Definitely the sort of silly thing they do. 100%. Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Really? I don't remember that. Now then, what am I missing here? Any evidence to piece together? Nope. And I can't re-speak to you because... Although maybe it will let me now? Surrounding this body, yes, that's my butler Oliver, blah, blah, blah. No. Won't rest... Oh, so there is something I've missed. Okay. There is something I've missed. Let's check the evidence. Maybe we can deduce something here? Explanation of park attractions. There's a boat there. I would love a map of the actual world they live in. Because what do you mean it's fully surrounded by all this fucking water? I don't think there'll be anything there. So, what could you deduce? Because I don't think there was anything... I don't see an arrow either. No! I mean, I want the geographical location. I want a map of Japanifornia. I want to see what this place actually looks like, man. What am I missing? It's surely something to deduce, but I don't see anything the evidence could... I don't know. I mean, I'll give it a shot, but I doubt it's going to be this.
Eureka!
No. Really? You think so? Because, to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. Just confused jumping from a kidnapping to murder. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Even this little girl could point it out. Is there an investigation point I'm missing? None of the evidence would point to something here, so I've got to have missed something. Tires? I thought I did examine them. Yeah, not the tires. I like how you deleted your messed up message, man. Just leave it, you know? Nothing to deduce there. Ooh! Watchog. I need to buy some more Pokeballs real quick. Yoink. How many Pokemon do I have, actually? I did get that... Oh my god! Well, guess what? I got the Watchog. Guessing it wants you to do something even now or later. Maybe, but I only have one deduction thing. So, I got the Watchog, and it's a shiny. I hate how I get disconnected from chat every now and again. Stream doesn't even buffer. Yeah, it does that to me every stream. Yeah, all I've got is the victim was kidnapper, you know? Was there anything else to investigate around? Oh, did you know? I really love this kind of chair, the way it rocks back and forth. When I grow old, I plan to sit in one of these and rock the day away every day. But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age for one. Do I really project myself as someone of that age? Yes. Is there something? Oh, this is all I've got, man. That's all I got. And then the evidence, unless investigate this. Yeah, see, look, I got a shiny Watchog. Haha, as two. Yeah, but I don't see anything else that could be I don't know what evidence could be used. Although... was the victim in a costume? Yeah. So, maybe? Maybe?
Eureka!
Nope. Fuck's sake. Huh. Eureka! And there's definitely nothing else to investigate around, right? Eureka. God, Horrid Henry was such a depressing show. He really did just get abused by the parents. Don't be Horrid Henry. Bro, he's just eating fucking cereal. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? He had every... Okay, so Onin, Horrid Henry is a kids show that we had in Britain. You had, like, stereotype characters. Horrid Henry, who was horrid. Perfect Peter, who was perfect little angel. Snooty Susan. And that's the only ones I remember. Basically, Henry would just get abused by his parents and told off for being horrid. And most of the time, he didn't even do shit. Moody Margaret, that's another one, yeah. Rude Ralph. Was it Big Bill or something? What the fuck am I missing? Bert. Big Bert. I don't know. I don't know. Methamphetamine Margaret as well. I don't know. I really don't see anything to... I don't think any of the evidence would point there. Unless... I really don't know. Alright, I'm gonna have to do it. Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping? Well, I don't know anything about the victim, so actually I was hoping you could tell me. Ah, that's right, I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself. And that's when I find you tied to a pole, screaming... Can you please drop that already? Yeah, he was doing a muscle man impression. It appears that this case has taken a turn for the unexpected. I'll say, I was shocked to open that shutter and find a dead body inside. I suppose most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse. Wait, you just compared me to a normal person, didn't you? I'll have you know that I'm... Sorry, I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct? No, I'm a great thief. And a great thief is not surprised by anything, got it? I'm doing that again. Apparently with great thievery comes great loss of short-term... Oh! I should be a... That explains it. I'm a thief. That explains it. Yeah, you were not helpful at all. Free 4 badges and only 3 cars? I don't know. Oh, wait, no. It's definitely something to do with the body, so... Yeah, I thought the necklace, but like, what would you even pair it with? Because the necklace says unusually shaped pendant, blah blah blah, horse pendant, platinum silver, and it has somebody else's name, Colin Devore. Colin Devore. That's hilarious. Guess what I've just noticed? I wonder if you guys have noticed as well. Excuse my shitty, my shitty drawing, but C O L I N D E V O R A E. Eureka! What is that spelling, Brad? Shut the fuck up! I just said excuse my shitty drawing skills. Colin Devore is Oliver Deacon. It's an anagram. So, it's gotta be this, right? Eureka! There's something. Yes! Something not right about the name on the pendant. Victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. The name on the pendant is Colin Devore. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. It's shaped like an horse. Last piece of evidence. Fucking hell. Thank fuck. Again, Shane's not in my name. Lance! Lance, where are you, sweetie? Now, who's this? Excuse me, but you are... Badump. Badump. Oh. Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren. Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Hey, I didn't say anything. He's fucking boss. Boss just claims to lay on any of them. Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. Even... It's those earlobes, isn't it? It's the earlobes, because you can just... My name is Lauren Porps. His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and, we're not lovers or anything. Well, we haven't gotten... She's got a bandage on her elbow. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Swoon. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Oh yeah, we're at the 2-hour mark. Let me go ahead and run the dungeon. Dungeon time. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. Good movie. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Hold it. It's Interpale. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. I can tell. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. Yep, no, it's Officer Meekins. Officer Meekins, 100%. Electric chair. Definitely not because I hate him or What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. I think we'll just execute him anyway. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. Yeah, I think this leans into more of the American side of policing. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Also, my god, look at that. His eyebrows literally go into his hair. Holy fuck. They're very long. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. Ha you amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Ji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give you your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. He's by the body, so he's the murderer. That's good fucking logic right there, lad. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? Yeah, that's actually not a bad thinking. Ooh, Clang. Yoink. That's your reasoning? That's fucking shit. Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. Oh my fucking god, this guy is cringe. And as for the detainment philosophy, that is its father is my honourable ancestor, Lang Ji. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous. Oh, he just carries the scroll around, alright. Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still train its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Alright. Yeah, can do.
Hold it!
Hold it, bitch! So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. Yes! They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy? Oh, then you won't mind telling me a little what you figured out, correct? He was shit.
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Hey, don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. Lang Ji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? What?
Hold it!
My throat's starting to hurt a bit when I swallow. It would appear you studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that... Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restrictions Act. Yeah, always a good sign, right? I'm gonna be ill soon. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun in these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. I don't have a gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does it look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? Yeah, it deserves a lot more scrutiny. Press. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Ji says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before. Furthermore, Lang Ji says... Yeah, just... Lang Ji? I don't know, Lang Zi? I don't know how it's said. I don't know how it's fucking said. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. I'm terrible at pronunciations. I'm now gonna say it like Lang Ji. Oh, garage. Garage? Garage? Which one's the right one? I can't remember which is right. Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. Garage. The British one is... Which one's the fucking British one? Garage. Garage. But it's Nigel Farage. Farage. This is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of entertainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? Mate, it's called English, not British. It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Shlong. Just what sort of investigator are you? Top lads, that's what I call them. Some top bloody geezers.
Objection!
Objection? Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. Chopped lads. Chopped. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Oh, yeah. So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. What? What? You do this with Tube as well? What are you on about? What are you on about? Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. Tube. 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 Are you fucking making fun of my accent again? I can't fucking help it. Tube. It's fucking tube, lad. It's not an accent. Fuck you, it is. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
You made fun of me.
You made fun of me. Tube. Just going down to Tube. Tube. Local Tube. Bit of Tube. Tube. I don't know how else you'd say that, to be frank. Yeah, see? Tube. Let me find... It's weird. Tube, not tube. Tube. Weird? How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. Sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? He's a disgrace to the Northerners. Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir! Not you too! He is. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Sir! What is this Blue Badger Mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams of merchandise, sir. Yes. So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Hey. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. Seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! Sir, yes, sir!
Hold it!
Hold it. Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. Must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in that area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Not even going to touch the joke. Just know that it's there, Protag. Well, what did you expect when you dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir. So, I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am.
Hold it!
Hold it. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers? No, sir, of course not, sir! I would never do something like that, sir! You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir! Hold it!
Hold it. How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. Again, just know the joke's there, Protag. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it... the good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir! That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. There's one thought off of me, sorry. Where's the fountain? When he talked about the main gate, it's there, yeah. Okay. No, I'm the same. I get dopamine with it. Numbers go up. I'm gonna take a risk.
Objection!
Fuck! Fuck! Yeah, if... It's not looking good for you when even the culprit's doubting you, Mr. Prosecutor. So that was not it. See, I thought we'd bring up... Like, he's wearing the costume, so, like... Okay, this one, maybe?
Objection!
Yes! There we go, got it. Second time's a charm. Hey, yo! Drop me that link. I mean, what? What? Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir? I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you're really out there selling dreams with a blue Badgermobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? The garage. Garage. Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the blue Badgermobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about a story? The car getting stolen? It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. Ooh. Yoink. I think we can assume the car was used alright. Let's move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. Hey, that sounds good. And then you use the blue Badgermobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you come in with me. But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmoof. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. We'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. Ah, I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to an autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey, now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I really need to get that GIF redeem. Once I'm not single, he's gonna do the Tash Matash GIF. You know the one, the... Do not redeem. I'm afraid the one doing the interruption is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. See, everybody thinks Edgeworth is hot. It's just known, you know. Oh no, he's blushing from that compliment. Now be a good fancy boy and get out my sight. If you don't, I'll point at you. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Ah, damn, we finished it. That was easy, right? That was so easy. Hell yeah. Why? Ugh. Damn, everybody's getting ill. Oh yeah, by the way, hold on. I just wanted to do a quick interrupt. I forgot to do it near the start of the stream. I don't know if you guys saw the Lang low-key flirting with our boy. Yeah, I mean, it's valid. It's valid, you know. I don't know if you guys saw the video that I sent with it. Where is it now? Oh, wait, no, it would be on the redeemed, yeah. I need to wait for him to fix the key. I tried to redeem the key. Didn't work. But, this one actually looks really fucking good to play. Oh, God, yeah, that is the worst feeling. This one looks fucking great to play. Oh, it's fucking amazing. I like how it's got, like, its own Twitch chat as well. Yo, I'm gonna become a better streamer in this game than in real life. Hell yeah. Ugh. Don't drink orange juice. Oh my god, look! They made me a boss in the game! They made me a boss! It looks decent. Looks decent to me. Ugh. Yeah, in the lungs is bad. Whoop. Bloop. Diet Serious Sam. Basically, I tried to redeem the key for it, but it says that it was already redeemed, so I sent them a message about it, and I'm waiting to hear back from them about it. So hopefully it gets fixed in time. March 14th, 1:22 p.m. Gatewaterland main gate. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Kay? I've gone cooking. Here's an egg. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll buy it. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. Hey? I don't get that. Huh? First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh my god, it's Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. Oh god, the voice is gone. Hey, it's me, the Gumshoe, forget about it! It's supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Oh, I was hoping he'd get dragged off again. Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Oh, okay then. Okay. Hey, look. It's the pink one. Oh my god, no, please. Please, no. Please, no. I thought there was a witness here. It is. It might be. Might be. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth! Well, thank fuck, that's not who I thought it'd be. Thank fuck. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. Boss didn't even say anything. Boss didn't even say anything. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. Can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. Where's the witness? I assume this is another Badgermobile? Yeah, but it's a different colour than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model. He's got a point there. By the way, how many pairs of those suits do you think he owns? Like, how many of those suits do you think he owns? Is it just the same one? Yeah? I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. Then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. How exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. She's got a DS. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. That's a bit creepy, actually. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. It's the pink badger. Badger get. Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Please no. Please no. Please no. Fucking why? God damn, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it was gonna be her. I knew it was gonna be her. I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. You're... No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy Poo! Oh, Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. Oh, King Julian! I've got the handcuffs right here, Edgy Poo. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. As soon as I saw Mike Meekins, I knew it. I knew she would be here as well. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. Not gonna lie, I, for some reason, read that as wanking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. She's nice for some reason now. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. How old is she again? Oh, she's not even been added yet. Oh. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Let's see, has she been added? She doesn't even get added as a profile. So, Wendy, weren't you security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I got called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't... Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. They continue to shamelessly flirt with young girls. Why, just the other day, it happened with my Jan, who I finally got him to notice me. He went and got into an arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. I don't see what he sees in her at all. As they say, the persimmon takes 3 years to ripen. That girl, just that girl.
You seem to attract all sort of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. He's got fucking PTSD from it, you know? At least try. No. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Come on, England! Score some fucking goals!
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Alright then.
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
Oh, hop it. Yoink.
As I was
Fuck! Hold on, I need to buy some Pokeballs. Where's my shop? Pokeball. Oh my god, I'm so broke. I can only buy 3 normal Pokeballs. Ah, fuck, no! Pokecatch. Alright.
As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw 2 men facing each other in that area.
We can cancel him now. We can get him cancelled.
Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Little old lady. Little old lady whose age is unknown. Haha.
I came to the
yeah, I don't need to reread these, thank God. Yes! What even is a Hoppip? I think that's one of the newer Pokemon, right? Let's see. Oh, no, it isn't. It's one of the older ones. Yeah, it was not as memorable to me. Clang is one of the few cooler, newer generations, in my opinion. Even though it's just a pair of gears. No, it isn't fake. Shut the fuck up! Not everybody's autistic like you. What's this Fletchinder? 662. I really don't like Araquanid. That's shit. I got myself a shiny Watchog, though. Alright, let's press.
Hold it!
Hold it! You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
Oh, you may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips creak with pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that. Well...
Hold it!
So, my friends called me and said they were going to say the N-word. So yeah, that was good. You saw two men, can you describe them for me? They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. Sounds like them. Sadly. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. Oh, he's calling again. Oh,
Please try later.
I'm gonna call him again. Oh, there we go. He just called me fat and hung up. Did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two are just foals compared to a stallion like you. Ugh. Hated to even say it. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot. Hold it! You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place? Absolutely! That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. Ooh, that's a good sequel. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, a testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. It's a flip phone. What is that gadget you're holding? It's a fucking... Edgeworth, get with the times, man. What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. A phone. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Oh, don't be like that. Oh, okay, fucking Jesus Christ, alright. What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. What the fuck? Just has this... Okay, alright. Dark skies of evening where no other bird dares to take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. How the fuck you do that, then? What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say, I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I used it like this... Let's see, Miss Olberg said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Just fell. Ah, so with this we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, heg. The recreation would come out a little strange. In other words, le croissant. I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. No worries, Gnome. See you later. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so just let me know, okay? Stadium. Investigate. The silhouette of the killer with the gun is ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. She has a point. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Yeah, the bullet wound was, like, going upwards. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here.
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Hey, is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right, the fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony.
Edgy Poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. There is. Do we have enough evidence, though? It is not possible that the victim was... Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume that there is a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of these stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. You'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Hey, Emma! Emma, can you help us out? Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Emma! This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Fucking science!
Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Ah, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. My eyes! Hey, I found something. Look, right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, these seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Yes. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. Can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. Wow. I did it. Oh, I did it. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation is changing in accordance with the new information. We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. Jesus fucking Christ, stop it! What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Alright.
Came to the stadium to take a short break. And as I was resting...
Yeah, right?
As I was resting...
Yeah, that's what they also asked in the phone call. They were like, put fucking crowd control on. Put something on.
As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Sucks, doesn't it? So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony is a contradiction in it? Yeah, they were hanging out, remember? Went over to Flakes, you know? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See, I just knew a Little Thief would be of help. And let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Hold it!
Hold it. Alright, it has the same thing again. Yeah. Okay, maybe... Well, I think we have to present something here, then.
Objection!
Booyah! Ooh, silly cobra. Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time.
Ah! I shit myself.
Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony.
Ah!
I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. No, in the literal sense.
The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for the hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't say you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people.
Oh. Excuse me.
But I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadows. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young.
Oh, God.
Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away and as I walked down the street. Just like that. Of course, they also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move. But I'm not that easy. I was a careful girl with a judgmental eye. I never let a good man slip me by. Bet I didn't. If you could have seen...
Let's return to our investigation, shall we? Okay. You got it. My eyes. Begin investigation. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. Silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. Little Thief can recreate more than just people, so investigate away. We may even find more info to which to make a more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. Looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Gotta connect the dots, you know, connect the dots. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Oh, God, guys. Nope. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. There is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on, it wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See, now let me up. Will you stop fucking updating that thing? Fucking blinds me. It's like a fucking flashbang. We did it. I investigated. Yeah. Well, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you've saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You two! Sir! Hey. Hey, tire tracks. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. I see. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. Did he though? Cause did he though? Did he though? Entered his abdomen, exited his shoulder. If he shot from above, it's you know, seem probable. I don't know. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion is yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. And of course, we're going to press everything, because who likes to skip stuff?
Hold it!
Hold it. Looks like we found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time unlike the two of you. You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Not even going to attempt to pronounce. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we didn't do all this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place.
Hold it!
Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
Ha! And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
Not so fast!
No. It does and it doesn't. Let me show you really quick. It has some, but not in the way you're thinking. So, hold on. Let me go to channel. Put on display capture here. So, if you go to the About page of my stream, down here, you'll see that there's a, once it loads, anytime it loads, any day now, there'll be this Pokemon community game here. You can pop it out. This is where you can do battles with, you know, with some actual Pokemon. Like this here. Like, and it actually has the animations and shit. It's pretty good. So you can pop it out and make it a full screen. You can fight with a party. So there is an actual thing to do. Like, let's see, bot, stadium, easy, start easy. I'm not going to do the match, but this is just to show you. Look, see? It's got a full-on fight thing, so if I use Scary Face... Boom, see? Is that the surrender? Yep. Yeah, so there is an actual reason to collecting these Pokemon. You can level them up, evolve them, all that shit. Yeah, right? I can't believe I slept on this extension for so long. But yeah, it's in the About section. So there is a reason to catch these Pokemon that show up in the chat. You can make a team with them, evolve them. I think you can name them as well. There is also missions and tutorial missions to earn you more rewards. Catch monotype Pokemon, you get some Pokeballs. Catch Pokemon with base stat total below 321. Gal Corsola. You know, there is a lot of stuff to do. It's pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool for an extension. So yeah, catch those Pokemon. You mean there's motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourselves when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. When the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. Hold it! Sure about that? So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why you chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. Did he, though? Hold it! Hold it. So you honestly believe that what you're saying is what really occurred? Hey, you're the ones who came up with this scenario. You're saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Oh, actually, hold on. There is one thing I wanted to check really quick with that Pokemon community game. Can you trade? Items info, battle unlocked, evolve. There's Wonder Trade. Your Clang level 14 will be gone forever. Alright, let me see. Who should I trade? I don't like Araquanid, so I'm going to Wonder Trade him, see what happens. Yes! Yes! Okay, so you can trade your Pokemon. I got a cool one. I got a Caracosta. Caracosta's cooler. Yeah. That is so cool. Oh, sweet! This is somebody who actually put it in Caught by Pandan 2A2, Origin Demon Rider, caught on 1/21/2026 in a Geoball. And I can sell my Pokemon for money because Pokeballs cost a lot of shit. $300 for a Pokeball, man. God damn. What's a movement? Changes the nature of your Pokemon. I have a golden coin? Ooh. Raboot. Oh, you can get Pokemon with him? Oh, I'm gonna keep that then. Hey, there we go. Onin's getting into it. Let's go. Oh, you got a Litten? Fuck, man. You got a way cooler Pokemon. I started with an Oshawott. At least you got a cool fire type. I mean, don't get me wrong. Oshawott's okay, but... not usually my go-to starter. Unfortunately, Agent Lang's conclusion does not contradict with our recreation. Does that mean it all went down just as he says? No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth. Hey, you just gotta keep an eye out for a cool Pokemon. Alright, let's go with this. Objection! Yes. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Huh? I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good a look. Oh, well done. Bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction! You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. That was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim was wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Oh my god, stop with the fucking hologram. It hurts my eyes. My eyes! Nice. If this is what happened, it also explains the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using the data instead. Please. Oh my god, my eyes. My fucking eyes. He got shot. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Fucking hell. Huh. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Alright then. Alright. I accidentally take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story of Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. The Wild Wild West. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling. However... Woo! Yay. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? No. Time to press all of them and then present evidence.
Hold it!
Hold it, bitch. O'Neill, you better hurry. You might want to catch this new Pokemon. The tire marks? Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. I don't know if we can see it. It's in the chat box, dude. It's in the chat box. A helioptile. You know, you just got... Actually, I want to see what that one is, because I have no idea what the fuck that one is. Never heard of that one. Oh, that one's shit. No, you start with some Pokeballs, O'Neill. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on the blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I'd say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it!
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires. Of course! The only thing in this part that can make those marks is that roving shot.
Objection!
Good job, O'Neill. Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto-Badgermobiles, Agent Lang. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
Hold it!
Hold it, motherfucker. Of course you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things. Like his movements and his whereabouts.
Hold it!
Hold it. So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile? They must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badgermobile, there are other ways that the body could have been moved. Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. Suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene? Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Lang believes turns out to be true. The three-tire tread marks are very telling. However, is a blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? I'm gonna go for it.
Objection!
Fuck, not the right one. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. It's either got to be the victim's costume, the blue Badgermobile, or the murder notes, because, you know, where's his costume then? How did he get rid of the costume, you know? Although... No, that wouldn't help. Alright, let me take another risky guess.
Objection!
Yes! Oh, thank God. Yes! Where's the blood on the Badgermobile, right? Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meakin's blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Oh yeah, it's not muddy. What proves that the blue Badgermobile had never been to this, stadium?
Take that!
The fucking tire! Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Hell yeah. Got there eventually. This car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks. Also, let me go ahead and run the dungeon for the 3-hour mark. Then the lack of mud on those tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Mrs. Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh! I don't know, William Hepburn. Who would you crack, eh? Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile. Bro's just gonna spam that message now. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. Haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. What's he doing? Hey, did you hear something? Oh my God, it's Lance! It's Lance. Oh my God, it is Lance. Look at that. The fucking resemblance is uncanny, bro. Help me. I'm rich. Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in. Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers... What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But one was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said just now. Consider it a gift. Thanks, I guess. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Woof. Am I gonna have to get woof? Again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, 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 no. Not you. You're a very important witness in my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you.
That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's see if you're worth edging. Only Phoenix can edge me. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Hey, Freud.
Fair maiden? My, you little rascal. You sure know your way into a woman's heart.
Peaceful. Lang Zi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Bye, guys. Love that one. It's not as good as Banana Wild Wild West area. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper.
Miles, my boy. Tell me if it's true.
Cannot yet. We're not in the right area.
Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Romano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Bye, guys. Ah, I can. Sweet. Hello. Are you up? This man looks suspiciously like the precinct. Look at that lovely smile on the Blue Badger's face. Oh, it's looking at me. Make it stop. It's scary. It's alright, dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created it. I was the one who created the Blue Badger. See, look at his eyes. Don't they just look just like Daddy's? It's scary. It's scary because they do look like yours, Daddy. Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. Hey, achievement unlocked. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Phoenix! They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Or so the Gateway Land pamphlet says. But you'd think that they'd already be happy because they were able to come together. Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. No! Look! It's him! It's him! It's him, Edgeworth! Look! It's Phoenix! Oh god, we found the true murderer. It's the true murderer, Pearl! Look, Phoenix, it's your boyfriend! It's me, Phoenix! It's me! He has to go dive into the water now. Are they just there as an Easter egg, then? Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see the beard. Easter egg. Oh, that's so fucking annoying, man. So is Phoenix not really in these games at all? That sucks. Why is there a blue badger here, too? Are you definitely allergic to him or something? It's not that. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling. She's disturbed by the half smile? I'm more disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. I remember that case. Alright, fellas.
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police have finished with him.
A letter? A letter?
Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Tender lender loan company. Wait a second. Isn't Viola the one who was with the fake Phoenix who's like with the Tiger t-shirt? Because weren't they part of Yeah, they were part of Tender Lender. Whoa, fucking crossover. It's a very simple love letter. Oh, hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. He loves me not. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose, if they were me, then... I believe you said that you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It's a lolly ring. Tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Ooh, Rhyhorn. Pokey catch, bitch. My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud. I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group? What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. Yeah, they had a lot of flights to a certain island, if you catch my drift. Haha! You had me there for a second. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live! Alright, Widow. How about this incident? Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition. You based everything on that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange, it really must be destiny. Blush. Fuck you, game, I wanted that Rhyhorn. Ah, she started fantasizing again. So what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. The place where we were held as prisoners. Hold it, don't let me in with you. I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured. Being able to escape from somewhere qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay. Besides, we checked that place out pretty well while we were there, remember? Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else? Perhaps you're right. I believe... Yeah, okay then. The hideout then, which is next to the isolation room. Oh, this location is the kidnapper's hideout. We're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there is no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Yeah, alright then. Run, Forrest, run. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual around in the ordinary, sir! Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside?
Sir! Roger, sir! I'm going for a wank now, sir!
Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you to not allow me in?
Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir! And I couldn't refuse a request from him, sir!
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir!
What is this? Colin Devore.
The man in this picture!
Isn't this Oliver Deacon? Whereabouts are known after his escape from penitentiary, you know? Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Never mind. The name here says Colin Devore. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. Oh! Whose father went missing 10 years ago? Oh. What? Then what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact he was an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine, let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree, we should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer.
It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir.
I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail?
Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir.
I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnapper planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Hell yeah. What have we here? Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange, why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Oh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but... if these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Water. I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. I'm fine! Shut the fuck up. I just always have a bad throat. This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. Why is there a hole in that one? There's a hole in that one. Why though? Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? I don't fucking know. Don't ask me that. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect it's more like you won't want to be the one to put them away. Hey, a key. I won't rest. Yep, alright then. Well, there's 3 cups of coffee at. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. Coffee, coupe. Poster of Gateway Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. Gatewater Land, more like Gaywater Land. Had to do it, it was right there. It's not especially catchy, is it? Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. That means there was 3 kidnappers. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. There's a fucking sign on it! What is it? That's it, this must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor, you only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. God, lady. It's time to investigate. We gotta connect it. Connect it! The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 confirmed. Number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Hold on a sec, let me check something. Okay, good. Just checking something there, we're all good. Shut the fuck up. No, I was seeing if they finally responded to me on the, you know, the game that they gave me, but the key doesn't work. So Lance must have escaped his prison through there. You caught me. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see. Which definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Won't rest it until I've inspected. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Careful of where you step, Kay. So it looks like the door was actually broken from the inside. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Yep. We've already read that. There we go. That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. How's that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Because the sword was the barricade. We've got to connect the pieces! It is a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. The door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Yup. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Ah! What is it? Well, well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping up out of the secret entrance like that? It's an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done. Ah, yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Huh? What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? The Bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about all these costumes you use. What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are one Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Oh, actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? How is the park still operating when there's been a fucking murder? Shouldn't it have been fucking closed? Somebody fucking died, man. All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist? Yes. Yes.
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you'd wanted to steal a 4th costume. Motherfucker, I'm broke out of balls again. I got no balls. No, I do have balls. Let's see. Okay, alright then. Pokey catch. Great ball. If you had 4 people and you wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is why? But why? Is that everything? Oh dear, what am I missing? Something to you to speak about? Mr. Proto Badger, how did you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination. Maybe. Yes! Fuck! Second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Why, yes indeed. What do you mean? My eyes! A costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. But we know where the head is. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious item. There are 3 folding chairs over on this side. I can't say they were arranged nearly as nicely as their siblings to the right. You think so? I think they're just fine, like a bunch of used chairs ought to be. I'm beginning to think you must keep a most chaotic room. Hey, don't slander and sigh at me all in one shot. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state. The ones over by the table probably came from the stack. No shit, Sherlock. Look, its hand is hurt. It looks more like something was ripped off of it. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with a blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even the real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. I don't know. I've seen American badgers. Those things are fucked. They're not as cool as British badgers. God, you seen those videos of badgers eating? So fucking cute. Normal Ledouf's there.
Eureka!
Eureka! There's a clear contradiction to the facts. Fuck! 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 Thought maybe bringing up the head would be good. I know it's the hand, boss. I'm just trying to think about what evidence links it, you know? That's the main issue.
Eureka!
Yes! I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun, is of course not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems like a kidnapper's also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. I figured it out. I did it all by myself, cause I'm awesome. I'm fucking awesome. Ooh. Okay, that's a completely different message that I'll need to read after the stream. An Etsy message. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, Proteg. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Hi, guys, and I'm here cooking again. March 13th, 3:34 p.m. Wild Wild West area. Congrats. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You gotta hurry, sir. Come on! Hey, I'm Dick Gumshoe here. I'm walking over here. I'm fucking walking over here. They found the Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo. That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. To be continued.
Come on, England.
Bro, you're still redeeming.
Score some fucking goals.
Come on, England. Score some fucking goals. Nice. March 13th, 3:45 p.m. Gate Waterland main gate. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh my god, it's been decapitated! Kinda witch? What? Huh? Huh? Oh, I kind of wish the mainline game used this kind of point-and-click style for investigations with the walking character sprites. Yeah, that'd be cool. It would be really cool. Was it out here in the open? Oh, look! No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I won't rest. Well, I can already see something. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby... Oh my god. Oh my god. Horse. Wings. Pegasus. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon? Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Why is he still handcuffed? Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Ah! A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Oh dear, can't wait for that down the road. Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Miss Pulp's pendant. Lauren D. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly, I can't believe you were the one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding! Miss Pulps was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. Gasp. So Miss Pulps is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey, guys. Case closed. Get the car ready, I mean the special one for this young lady. Hold it, motherfucker. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pulps is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Huh, we found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. The country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. What are you calling a shame? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins had been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. Murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. And as I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pulps, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the confession. Objection! Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pulps. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Where the fuck did you get scissors from? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? Blem. I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Let's do it. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Self-defense. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. You can at least respect that much. Miss Pulps, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. I know what it is. You fought? But then what about the height difference in the gunshot wound?
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim? I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house. A few times, that's it? Yes. If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan? That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning, which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes, however, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that? Oh no, what should I do? Okay, what's wrong with her now? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. I can't read. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No. No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare. Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Porps, let's continue with your testimony. Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Hold it! Why did you believe that? Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano. I always figured that was it too, and I always was envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father, and I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms riding on the back of Pegasus. Ha! Yeah, sure he will. Sure he will. That pendant, she must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Yeah, the wings of Pegasus, alright.
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Knackered. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. And here I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge. Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but...
Hold it!
I think that's a contradiction. Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Porps. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Porps from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah! I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other. Miss Porps, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. Ooh, axe you. I'm also going to do both again to be safe. Wait, hold on, I had two. Yep, 2, Pokey Catch. Great Ball. Oh, it could also be fucking that as well. Pokey Catch. Great Ball. I don't know if you have to be fucking... I have an Ultra Ball, but I can't tell if they work or not. You know? I'm trying all fucking instances. I'll check after the stream and ask him if you have to be case sensitive or whatever. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Porps.
Take that!
Boom! Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows you who you really are.
Take that!
Does that really have anything to do with the pendant? What the heck? Of course not. Suppose not. Fuck! Fuck! I don't know, this one? Fuck, that sucks. I didn't get either of them. Oh, yeah. I literally brought it up with Eva. I brought it up earlier as well. Yes, thank you, Freud. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color and they're even made of the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Hey? Hey? Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. What? No, that can't be! So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence.
Take that!
Now? Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devore, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devore's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. Boom. Boom? Or boom? Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
Take that!
Mr. Devore had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Ports. That's a lie, that person was not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? What the fuck? Hey, good reference. Kaiba boy. What is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'll grant you that two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say that my scenario is perfectly probable as well? No. So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know their true relationship, right? And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together? That's right, as one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence.
Hold it!
Hold it. Precisely, and what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Nyeh.
Hold it!
But where's the proof they do? You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realised it as well. Oh. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam? You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore...
Hold it!
I'm not reading it. One is a butler and one is a friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Now, hold on, hate megabit bovine. Yoda has been screaming for help since last week, and you have not responded yet. What will happen to him without your assistance?
He died.
He is only a Master Jedi,
Only.
while you are a Master of, What are you a Master of?
Oh.
Never mind. Go fuck yourself with a black something.
Whoa, what the fuck, man? That's a bit fucked. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Yes. Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Fair do gnome. Have a good night. Too much? Nah, it was pretty funny. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Perfectly probable. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong, his scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first, is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair?
Objection!
Yes! I was right! Whew, thank God. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? Yes. 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout, but as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
Take that!
Yeah. Lance Amano? Yeah, he just wanted money. Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember. Ah, fuck, what voice?
Yes, quite. I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Yes, quite, indubitably, yes.
I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Alright. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
Who? Who? No, not quite yet.
Oh, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang...
Come crawling faster. Obey your master. Your life burns faster. Obey your master. Master.
Aye.
Master of puppets. I'm pulling your strings, twisting your mind and smashing your dreams. Blinded by me, you can't see a thing.
What the fuck, man? I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
Hold it!
Hold it. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail?
It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm.
And where were you when you experienced this calm?
Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been?
Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince.
Excuse me, princess. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clamped a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker?
They must have used some drug to knock me out. Oops, daisy. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout, already tied up.
He could easily get his hands out of those cuffs.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
And you were in the same room as your kidnappers?
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman. A woman! I was so scared I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared?
The room fell into a sudden silence.
Fair do.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I'd been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
And what do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Yes, quite. Yes.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you're still cuffed in that case?
I am well aware of how I'm chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from the jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner. Yes.
I like how you can see him peeking through the eye.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
Remember our escape to be equally as hard. It's an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
Door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
Hold it!
By underground passageway, you mean the one the staff uses to travel unnoticed?
I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police.
And that is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door?
That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall. Yes.
I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table. Boy, does that bring back memories of our situation and how we made our escape. Indeed, and although the door in the floor of our room led to an underground room, the door in the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway. Secret passageway under a theme park? Oh, that just sounds like so much fun. I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? Obviously. Ooh, Bouffalant. My god, I will buy some more fucking Pokeballs then. There we go. Pokey catch.
Objection!
Yes. You said that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. And take a look at this! What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Oh, Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it.
As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own.
Not so fast!
You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? You honestly think that an upright pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. It isn't a love letter. It isn't a love letter, but
What
he
is
owes
music
money.
But some noises from instruments with someone shouting nonsense. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. What am I even reading? Accurate description to music written after 2025. A book written by a deaf person. Ah, now that makes so sense.
So sad.
It is as bad as 8-bit bovine streams. lick your fingers and then shove it when the sun don't shine. We are watching.
Fuck. Anyway, it isn't a love letter, but it's actually in fact a letter because he owes money to the Tender Lender Loan Company.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
Oh, all right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
Oh. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance. Then you're giving yourself up?
Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back.
He turned on you? Yeah, you only get first place, by the way, Freud. I hope you know that. You only get first place.
He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume.
That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Porps.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. Yes, quite, indubitably, yes. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you? My God!
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Porps, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. It wasn't a real gun. It was the gun that's made for blanks.
Hold it!
Hold it. Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this.
But
All you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
Alright. So, at the stadium...
Hold it. That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
And what did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me?
You really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? No, he was in the Bad Badger. Bad Badger has the gun stitched onto the hand. Huh? You know? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself.
But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun in it.
Ah! His left arm. Well, if you would, if you would take a look at the Colin Devore dossier, you would know, actually, his dominant hand is the right hand. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Porps, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course. The badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
And you felt that your life was in danger, correct? Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So... That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon? Miss Ports? Yes, I shot him. And that, as they say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Porps is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Porps, if you please.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot? Yes. And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot? I was scared. I was so scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Porps. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth? She seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct.
6, 7, 21, 17, 5. Would you look at that? I just got a bingo.
Bingo?
What did I win? New car? A big fat check? A new gaming PC? Really? I won bovine bucks. What the fuck am I supposed to do with it? Do you expect me to watch 8 Blight bovine streams? What a scam! We will be right back. I want to investigate your anus.
What the fuck? Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Time to present the evidence.
Objection!
Booyah! I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Oh. Ah, then... The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? No. Fuck no. You know what? Get me to a point where I can afford to hand out free games, and I will. Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Porps was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already. Miss Porps told us earlier there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Porps? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. Oh shit, Earthquake. Earthquake or Trump Quake? You know, because, yeah. Just earthquake caused by all the bombing from him. Earthquake. If that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Porps claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Both are correct. They're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Or does it? Because it was ripped from the Bad Badger costume. Miss Porps' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. What if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
Take that!
costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now. Head Miss Porp saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger.
Take that!
His head may have been the bad badger, but his body was the blue badger's. The blue badger? Hold on, let's see here. Who was it that had one of these on? I did. And so did Officer Meekins, pal. So did Officer Meekins, pal. Haha, nice try, but your logic is just a tad illogical. Officer Meekins has been placed under arrest after all. Wait. Fuck. Let's strike what I said from the record and give my explanation anew. I took that willingly, deaf. Because it's actually this
Take
one.
that!
What the heck is it? It's the Proto-Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Porps was wearing the blue badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the pink badger is one of the wrong colour, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto-Badger costume. Miss Porps, who was the one who wore the Proto-Badger costume? That would be Lance. Uh-oh.
Not so fast!
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Porps while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Porps into believing that she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Porps and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so that she would pull the trigger.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have to do all that, huh?
There's but one reason. Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What?
No!
That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now.
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything?
He could have just lied and said right-handed, man. It depends. According to Miss Porps, her attacker held the gun in his left hand.
Not so fast!
Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. Ooh, Phoebus. Oh, catch. It's not like the Proto-Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection!
Not really, because there's a little bit of evidence to contradict that. Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure he wouldn't be hit by a bullet.
Take that!
Boom. We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Porps, where's the gun you used now? Oh, shit, fuck. I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Not so fast!
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I'm right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. Really? Really? Oh, fuck you, man. Alright, fine. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Oh, goddammit, still didn't win one. Whoops. Please, wait a second, it's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained? Are you sure about that? I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we were left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? Must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. Investigation time.
Hold it!
Hold it! When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we had picked up the ransom money. And where were you up until the time you returned? I was scouting the park out and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas looking for the best route. Ah, so each of them had their own roles to play. After I was done, I went back to the hideout.
Hold it!
Good night, people. Good night, O'Neill. How did Lance look at the time? Hey, well, he looked shocked.
Good night, Alneen.
Aonine. He also looked a little down when I saw that sadness in his eyes. Thank you, that's enough for now. And what of Mr. Deacon? What was his situation like?
Hold it!
You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Blim. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then you tell me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a Bad Badger head?
Hold it!
So the tied-up Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume? Yes, and? It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Yes. The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I'll tell you why not, with this. I don't know. This.
Take that!
Miss Porps, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. Me! Miles Edgeworth! Oh, God. God. I have to, right? I just want to see what the reaction would be. Only if you don't count it as a death. Only if you don't count it as a death, I will do it. Seems fair, right? Save and reload. Yeah, alright then. Fair do. Never happened. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I'd handed over the... Oh my god, it actually... No, it is him! It is him! That's the right answer! Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I'd handed over the ransom? Fuck, I thought it was a joke! No, it was him! It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's, You showed Miss Porps a person, namely me, with a Bad Badger's head on, and then made your costumed escape together, or so you pretended. What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout, probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with a prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Porps would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared, Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you're in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that?
Please wait.
Mr. Amano.
Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad?
Let's see, you're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now? Oh, so he does. Is that what I think it is? It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself.
Kay, Mr. Deacon, Lance, and many other characters reached out to me seeking emotional support from how sick they got while you were trying to solve this case. Picking answers as a joke, turning to be the right answer, is a good example of dumbassery. Look 8-bit bovine. Have mercy on people and get good. How deep can I go into your throat?
What the fuck, man? Also, fuck you.
It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Oh, is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There. Now. Agent Lang, please calm down.
What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Now. There's no need to be so upset.
Now, I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything, it's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence, its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics team research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be the judge of that. Nothing unusual about this area. This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, that's sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? Because it was the haunted house!
Well, are these not the most definite pieces of evidence you've ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
Oh, really now?
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderer's gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
Fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me, my good man. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? The evidence!
Yeah, but...
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Porps?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I have the best forensics techniques money can buy performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Porp's prints should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Miss Porp's print should not be on the gun is... yes. The dossier, right? Yes. Yes, the dossier.
Take that!
With this piece of evidence, there's no reason for her to have left prints at all.
Which piece is that?
Look here, this is what I speak of. The logic is so hard to follow, you should provide a map. We'll come back to that one then.
Hold it!
Uh-oh. You sure are calm for someone who's accusing his own girlfriend of murder.
You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but...
I don't know. I don't fucking know. And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Porp's life?
I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her.
Shut the fuck up.
To keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping.
In that case, why did he not target you as well?
That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father.
Right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had to kill a pound.
I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason. However, I digress.
Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what'll happen to Lolly.
Hold it!
Justified self-defense? I suppose that is a possibility given the circumstances.
Really? Oh, thank goodness.
However, self-defense was not necessary in this case.
What do you mean?
Miss Porps is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing?
You still don't believe a word I say, do you?
Alright, let's try and figure that out. Ooh. Yoink. Fuck! I ran out of fucking Pokeballs again. The jammy bastard. There we go. There you go. There's fingerprints. Are you sure? Yep. Oh, yeah. No, I just realized.
Take that!
They were wearing costumes. It's simply not possible for Miss Porps to have left any prints on the murder weapon, because while she was at the stadium, Miss Porps was wearing a costume.
Huh?
Got there in the end.
But there's been no mistake. We found the fingerprints.
Well, Miss Porps, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Porp's prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Porps is the murderer.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance.
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How?
The story that Miss Porps killed the victim at the stage in the stadium, the whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
Take that!
This piece of evidence proves that the real crime was in fact not the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have that rate that piece of logic a 0 out of 10. What the fuck you mean?
At this rate, Wally's going to wind up arrested.
So not the glass? Sorry, so not the glass that was found in the victim's costume? That, you know, mirror fragments from the fucking haunted house?
Alright then, don't tell me I have to fucking mention the haunted house first. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try it.
Take that!
Fuck! Fuck! It's at least a 6.8 out of 10. Scenario where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Porter was down below. There must be something that invalidates it. Nah, wait, no, we don't have that, do we? Yeah! Nah, it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that! Not yet. Not yet, boss. Murder did not happen at the stadium. In the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Porter was down below, there must be something that invalidates it. I can think of something, but it's not here. You know the fact that we saw the up-close burn ring on the costume? Unless it's, Oh, wait, no, there it is. Yeah, there.
Take that!
There it is. I was looking for the image of it. There we go. Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. And I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part it's right there, yeah?
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was... Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be gunpowder burn. Gasp! Gasp! Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Alright. The fucking haunted house! Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... the haunted house. The real location is... the haunted house! I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. Haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it's highly likely the victim was killed there. The shards of glass. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you kill Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. Alright, it's not like it's a game of Clue. After that, you stole the Blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. Timing when the Blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this is a fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet.
Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang Z says, on truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? No. The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in the connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done as long as it is. Nope, we're all good. Sheena, I'm here. Put in the paperwork for authorization immediately. Understood, I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Alright.
Who was that?
Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval.
Mr. Romano?
Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this.
What is this? Sheena! I don't think Lang can read. I don't think he can read. It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. He can't read! Gatewater Landing hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Romano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What?
As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier and made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That's $1 million you paid? Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on.
Discuss? What is there to discuss?
Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Romano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Romano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Ooh, to be continued.
Yeah! An extra unnecessary part.
I don't mind.
What do you mean, thanks for the stream? What, you going to bed? Bastard. March 13th, 4:27 PM, Gatewater Land Main Gate. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it! Hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth. I am. What are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. Fuck you! Fuck you! Do you want more of the game or not? Do you want more of the game or not? Ooh, no complaints here. Oh, hold on a sec. Would you look at this? I appear to have gotten another offer for a game. And this one's where you run a toilet. It's where you run a toilet. Isn't that going to be a good, fun stream? And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's, of course! If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang, Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprints among the police reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then. Flashbang! My eyes! You know what? I'm gonna wear these just for this case. Just for this portion, because holy fuck, it blinds me, you know? Oh, fucking blinded me. What is... yeah, I need my glasses as well. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Perfect. Isn't that perfect? What is this? Where are we? Where's the camera? Where's the camera? Huh? Who said that? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Yeah, alright, let's take them off now. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Huh, maybe I have and maybe I haven't, but I'm gonna make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. 2 of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I'd just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Eh? What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. That's better. That's way better. That's so fucking bright, man. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of.
Take that!
Pokey catch.
Now, why would someone from the Blues Brothers would feature on a stream like 8-Bit Bovine? What the hell is happening in this world? Close your eyes and open your mouth wide open.
Not fuck, man. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costumed kidnapper. Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until... hold on a second. Until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Hi, guys, and I'm back cooking again. Boink. Well, Lance, what? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. You didn't set foot inside? Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me? Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Yes, got myself a perky, man. Since the bad badger has a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand. Those have got to be the... I did not put any pressure on those at all. What the fuck? Cheapest sunglasses ever. Watch. Just pushed on them and they came out. I just fucking pushed and they came out. Look. Put them back in again. Oh no, my cheap sunglasses that I got as a swag bag drop. Still not got the t-shirts yet, waiting for those.
But all I did was this. I was like, oh, hey, what's this do? And then pop like that. Although, perfect. That doesn't work at all. What a shitty monocle that is. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Investigation time. No, go back in now. Come on now. Stop going around. There we go. It's me, Handsome. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yeah, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vowed I'd never be caught by surprise again. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay then, where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above the temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. So what test do you want to run on this? Test with luminol. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then. Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. But then the person had to be right-handed to hit me with the left side of the blade, because otherwise you'd hit with the right side. How peculiar. And in the next instant, the badger will swing his left arm complete with weapon in hand. He has to club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pain expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination or is something not quite right? Deduction time.
Eureka!
Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about this sword. Except for a bit of the left side, the prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. The opposite side? Huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly, this prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It'd be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the date to reflect right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Yes.
Take that!
It would create a conflict with this piece of evidence. Are you sure? What? It was about who was wearing it.
Let's look at that. 8-bit bovine is so fat that his sunglasses broke due to the center gravitation of his belly fat. So fat that he cannot even tie his shoelaces. What? Really? He is not tying his shoelaces because he does not know how? That dumb?
Come on,
Really?
fucking go!
What are you still doing here, bitch?
I give up. We will be right back. I will haunt your ass.
Oh. It's gotta be to do... Yeah, alright. We gotta... Yeah,
Take that!
Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. How don't you finish this? Fuck you! I'm trying! Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
Fine, it was me. I hit you.
Appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance? Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. But you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword.
Oh, you bastard!
Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the Proto-Badger. You got it. Here I go! My eyes! Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and... And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. What does that mean? What does that even mean? You had a little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusion you two keep spewing is don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. Penis. There is a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. What is this? I say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. As you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. Oh. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right at the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. My horse isn't high. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Ah, my fucking eyes again. Blinded. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto-badger all of a sudden. If the slumped-over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. The mirror. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed, who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. Pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. It's a open and closing mirror. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Open and closing mirror. Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armors inside haunted houses? Good question. I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormalcy. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'll try to explain it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. This is where Proto Badger shows up in our recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. Miwa. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Just check, just the badger. The blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. But the ones who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much less the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. So there is something to deduce here. Big Boldy bolds boldly. No! It's a disappearing badger because it's just a projection from the mirror! Eureka! It's in complete Fuck! Fuck! God damn it. I'm so good at this game. Trick of the eye! Yeah, trick of the fucking eye! Let me just investigate the area a bit more. Wait, hold on. We're missing another fragment of a investigation. Oh, it's the Proto Badger who struck me. I suppose I really should really say that it's Lance. Oh, are you gonna get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Hey, nose pass. I want that one. Give me that bastard. Pokey catch. Fucking hell, I need to buy more Pokeballs again. Pokey catch. There we go. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works. A third statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit to her survival. So what can we deduce here? Blue Badger is just a doll for use in the haunted house. I bet the one who killed the Blue Badger. What am I missing here? Ooh. Hey, what's this? Oh, what did he say? Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. I've never inspected this before. This badge's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors. Fuck you, Protag. And executors of sentences much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. It's where it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. So we know it's not the glass. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha, funny. Why not? Won't be the costumes because it's a doll, not a costume. Maybe? Nope! Fuck! God damn it. I really feel like we need something to pair with this. And then that's what we add. But we've investigated everything, right? Mirror? Window, even? Oh! No, no, no! Yes! Yes! No, no, no! Okay, so I was right about the reflection. Because I see it now. You see how the strap goes that way? It's supposed to go the other way. It's flipped. Because my original idea of it being a projection from the mirror was right. Eureka! Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Haha. I figured it out in the end, darling. And then you connect the dots, you know? Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors? House of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely, I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed the view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one that I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. Because it was an attraction, so it would disappear. As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in the flash. But you can't move a fucking wall. Yeah, I found the code for how it's ran, so I increased it to 10, because 5, 10's better. 10's better. All they would have to do is move the blue badger. But do you think someone could really do that? Well, it's rather expensive prop, so perhaps it isn't possible. Doesn't that kind of ruin the whole point of having the mirror in the first place? I suppose it does. Mr. Edgeworth, come on, you can do better than this. Dim the lamps? All they would have to do is dim the lamps. So that's how it's done. So that's how it's done. If it was completely dark in here, then you won't be able to see the badger anymore. Yeah. Wait, hold on. That's completely pointless. You won't be able to see anything at all, not even where you were going. Is that necessarily a bad thing? Well, if it is if it negates the point of the attraction. How do you move an entire fucking wall, though?
Top 10. 1. Super Meat Boy, 2282. 2. Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box, 124. 3. Command and Conquer, Tiberian Sun,
We don't talk about
104. 4. Darkest Dungeon, 74.
We don't talk about 4.
5. Ratchet and Clank, 65. 6. Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, 33. 7. Lost Odyssey, 25. 8. Final Fantasy III, 13. 9. Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, 13. 10. Repo.
Surprised it actually said repo with the full stops. To remove a reflective image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. When they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. Yeah. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in the hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here.
Take that!
I got 2 lives left. There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you won't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go, now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? You could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it. Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. By the way, what do you mean an unnecessary part? Because I see the exact reasoning behind this. If they just go and investigate, they see the broken mirror wall already. Boom. This way, there's more investigating. The mirror wall should no longer exist. Kay, please recreate that. Got it. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we've finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice. But this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies... I don't know. I don't know.
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point of this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. I don't need no fucking saves. So, let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Can I choose profile? Fuck. Okay, I might fuck up here. Wait, do we have a Proto Badger? It's got to be Proto Badger, obviously. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. Booyakasha! What? I just had to take a minute to think there. Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is the final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was a life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Can you tell me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? Objection! There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. There you are. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Oh, no! Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? Dude, again, if you just act calm, you probably won't be found out. It was you, Lance Amano. God damn, bro's got strength. I want my daddy. I'm sorry. That really hurt my throat to do. Ooh, hippopotamus. It's not like I had a choice. Fuck! I don't have that Pokeball. I'm going to poke your balls. Use my timer ball. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. And then he did things to my body. He defiled me, but I liked it. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went right through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. I'm glad you like it.
See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight.
Right, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance.
Dad? Oh, shit. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. Fuck. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here?
And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question?
You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know.
You came to see me?
What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena! It's known as the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it. Good, then you recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling? There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as a ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devore. Father! Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Devore, I always suspected that you were involved with a smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devore was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret.
Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. Oh, hold it. Oh my god, it's the police chief. What the? Who the heck was that? Oh my god, it's Jim! Jim! And who the heck are you? I'm in French. I'm Jacques Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here.
Don't jerk me around. It's an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects. Sir! Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Hey, is that any way to thank someone, and what the heck is that supposed to mean? You're so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Romano in the smuggling ring, right? No, that was Jacques. No? I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with a ring. Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Romano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about the forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, are you? The courtroom is a place where truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor who never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. Ah, so don't you forget it. Sheena joined in as well. Please wait. Huh? Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored house of Lang and Zheng Fa. The heads of all the police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence of one of the Lang detectives. Oh my fucking god! Please tell me this is going to tie into the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Because I know that's set in the past, right? I know that's set in the past. Swear to God if those fucking tie together. Prosecutor once withheld the evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the courts again, or any prosecutor. True. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Yeah. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. Played them all. Eventually will. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. It's alright with you. Can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me? Yes? What is it? Thank you very much. Ah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Blim, blim. Oh, cruel fate! What was a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Porps, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Porps. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Devore into cooperating. Father! As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome, although there's no need to thank me.
Ah, no, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Bye, boss. We'll be wrapping up soon anyway. He looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. Huh? What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Oh. Yeah, maybe this'll jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That's... Flashback! That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then-child Kay. And oh! Yes! We get to learn the origins next time of meeting Dickie. Good old Dickie Gumshoe. Yay. Full case in one stream. Let's fucking go. Okay, but here's the question, though. Who do I raid now? Let's see if anybody has recently streamed in the Collaborator program. Yeah, alright, let's go raid them. We're gonna go raid Jerryberry. They started at, like, 11, so they're recently streaming. Let's go! I see. I've just noticed the stream we're joining. Let's go raid, eh? Once it loads in. Raid! That's it from me. Bye, guys! Do.